The reason why I didn't leave last night, by the time they got us done, hang on just a second. Okay, real quick. I know it don't matter on the moderators, but on this slow-mo, I know it don't matter at all with the moderators, so I'm not asking you guys, just everybody else. On the slow-mo, is 20 seconds too much of a delay, or would you rather me drop it down to like 10? Because if 20 seconds ain't too much, we'll stick with that. 20 is fine. Okay. I hate for it to be like, you know, how some chats are that makes you wait a minute. And I know 20 seconds ain't that much, but that's one of the most aggravating things in the world, I think. Or in the YouTube world. I'll put it that way, not in the world, but alright, we're gonna go ahead and go with 20 seconds. And I don't know, it seems to me like we didn't get as much yesterday as the previous 2 days. So maybe it might have some kind of a little effect on it. Maybe. But the reason why we didn't leave out of here last night was because by the time they got us loaded, we was maybe 2 hours left on our drive line. We sat on the door for quite a while. Once they told us we could go to the door, which as soon as we shut the live stream down, we went and got on the door. And we actually sat on the door for, I think, another hour and a half, I think. So we was just nearly out of time by the time they got us loaded. So I just pulled right back over here where we was sitting at yesterday. How you doing, Matthew? Where we sat at all day yesterday. I just pulled us right back over here and shut it down. I mean, we could have started, I guess, 3 o'clock this morning, but when I started at 3 o'clock, everybody else did that. So we can start a little bit later and run a little bit later than everybody else. I think everybody that I looked at started around 3 o'clock this morning. And I looked at everybody. Well, let me take that back. I did not look at Scotty's. But I looked at everybody else. And everybody's been running 6 hours. I was like, dang, well, I'm glad I didn't get up at 3 o'clock and start running. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I mean, as far as when I would have got to the closest truck stop, or if I'd have tried to make it to Anthony, Texas, and looking for a spot there, it's crazy. When we could have stayed here and say we went down to the store, you know, when we got the sandwiches, so we was good with the food part. Mud Pig had the early drive. Yes, everybody did. Everybody that I looked at, I went through and give the thumbs up for everybody. And everybody that I stopped and looked at started at around 3 a.m. this morning, somewhere in the neighborhood. Only followed 2, including Ernie. Well, I think Ernie started early. See, his was the first one I went to. Then I think I went to Mud Pigs. Or I might have went to Mud Pigs then. No, I went to Ernie's then Mud Pigs. My dashboard looks a whole 100% better since she attacked it yesterday. Way to go, Tasha. Did I turn her, make sure I turned her Wi-Fi off. 22 people watching, 20 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Alright, before we take off right quick, any messages we should scroll across the board? Besides, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Where'd it go? Man. There it is. There's that one. Can't forget our popcorn. Well, I don't have separate mics yet, but now after we go home and come back in, or come back out, I will have separate mics. I'll have double mics. One that we can put, if Tasha will wear one we can put on her and one we can put on me, and it should, no bots allowed. That's a good one. Sandy, how you doing? There you go. Let's do that. That way I don't have to say it all the time. All right. Let's see. We are in Arrey. We're starting out right here in Arrey, New Mexico. Like I said, we never left last night. We could have started out, I think, at around 3, maybe a little earlier. But yeah, I don't like starting out at 3 o'clock if I don't have to. Never really have. We've done it a time or two, but all right. Now, according to the GPS, we have got somewhere in around about 1,575 miles to go. All right, let me look right quick, and I know I've probably said already, but oh dang it, I forgot to put our loaded thing last night. 28. Change time. What time was it when we shut off? It was 30, 40, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We'll just go with 20. It was like 8 o'clock, I think. Okay, now let's get back up to the details. Okay, it is due on the 30th at 1:14 in the morning. Turn our fan on. That way we don't overheat. We have a full clock, 55 on the 70, 14 on the 14 hour, and 11 on the 11 hour. And now we probably will stop back in Anthony. I mean, I really don't want to stop and get fuel that quick. We've got, I think, a little over a quarter. Well, we might wait and stop in Van Horn. So we got a little over a quarter in the reef. There's that cab over that kept driving in back and forth yesterday, sitting over here. Got his, well, when you say hood of a cab over, that means the entire cab is up. Tank in the reefer, so that should last us to the end of the day anyway today. So we might just wait till we have to stop and get fuel, which we got a half a tank. And they do it in Van Horn, I don't know. You are welcome. Well, we might change our little scrolling text periodically through the day. It just depends on what hits my mind. Ah, dang it. You know what? I meant to have got the little ticket so I could tell y'all how much our weights was. Just a couple of times. Alright. This rampway's not too busy, so we'll stop right here and I'll reach up and get it. Hang on just a second, I'll get you some popcorn in a minute. Where's it at? Alright. Popcorn for everybody. Alright, on our weights, we have, which is, this surprised me when I seen it, 11,780 on our steer axles. That's one of the lightest weights that we've ever had on our steer axle for some reason or other. I don't know. Like I say, I don't know why. On our drives is 33,120. On our trailer is 31,840 for a total of 76,740 pounds. Let's put that hammer down. Like I said, that's normally our steer axles always runs normally at 12,000 to 12,500. So I'm not sure exactly why we're so light. Heck yeah, well, once we get through these construction zones, we can really put it to it. Well, we can put it to it through these construction zones around here. Yeah, 76,140, and that was with the steer axles being 11. What did I say, 780 or 740? Like I say, normally they run a little bit higher, but oh well. I'm fine with 11,000. Speed limit here, according to our truck posts our speed limits for us, which is more accurate than the GPS that I've got. GPS does as well, but speed limit right now on this road is 75 miles per hour. Our governed speed is 72. Which means we can hang almost the speed limit, just a little under it. Well, when we hit the hills, we can actually go over it, but and now, since we put Boss Bull up there on the rack, we do have to put something underneath the rack when we open our hood up to keep them tips off the ground, because in the shop they just barely touch the ground, but when we get out places like where we was at this morning or like Van Horn, I could not let my rack down properly without putting something under it to keep them tips from, just mashing completely off the, in Van Horn it was real bad. Here I didn't even, well, it touched them, but not uncomfortably. And Van Horn, it was like without something being under the rack, under the grill, or the guard, the moose guard. I couldn't lay it down without it pushing the horns, or trying to break the horns. $70 miles per hour times 3 hours makes 210 miles. If we're on that. Well, it's nothing but driving today with a definite fuel stop and a lunch break. We might could throw them in together. I'm not real sure, but we'll see just how many miles we can get out today. Fly. Okay, I don't know what your name is, and I'm not real sure what you put. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. And if you could, use Google Translate. That way we all know what you're saying. Yeah, and well, that's the reason why I want to stretch that fuel stop out just as far as I can, because when we stop, she's going to get up, and then after she gets up, it'll be, I'm hungry every 5 minutes. I love her being up, but I hate stopping so much. President Nixon was the one who made speed limits to 55. Glad he's not in office no more. Now, did he lower them, or did he raise them to 55? Yeah, I did. I slept pretty good, actually, till about, I guess, it was about an hour or two before. Well, maybe about 2 hours ago. Yeah, it was right around 7 o'clock this morning, I think, Mountain Time. Haber decided, I guess he was ready to go out and use the bathroom. When he does that, what he does is he just walks circles around me and Tasha, and he don't really walk circles around us. He more walks circles on us instead of around us. He can't really get around us. So 1974 lowered. So when he's ready to get up and go for a walk of morning times, that's how he lets us know, is he'll walk up my side and down her side. And he'll walk up my side and down her side. Then he'll get between us and he'll squirm and wiggle between us, and then he'll walk back down one of us and then up the other one. Max speed limit is, the max in Long Island is 55. Yeah, well, but I mean, that's an extremely populated city, so when you get in them extreme populated cities, I can kind of understand the speed limits being a little bit lower. But places out like this, yeah, they should be higher. Direct approach, yeah. But now, I mean, as far as out on the freeways in Long Island, there's no reason why the speed limit shouldn't be higher there. At least it's just like the cities, though, in New York. Um, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's what I was going to say. Like New Jersey speed limit, I'm thinking is like 65, and I think once you get out of the cities in New York, it's 65 or 70. So you take California from the border all the way up to Oregon, it's 55 cars. I don't think it is. I think it's 70 for cars. Yeah, well, and see what that deal is, Steve, is some years back, um, truck speed limits and car speed limits for Tennessee was the same, and Bill got the big bright idea that they truck speed throughout the entire state. They wanted to drop the entire state truck speed down to 55. They wasn't able to accomplish the entire state, but what they did accomplish was all the major cities. Excuse me. What they did accomplish was all the major cities, being Knoxville, Nashville, um, Memphis, all the big cities. They did accomplish getting that to 55. And if you remember some years back, um, Knoxville had the farthest out of city, out of town speed limits dropped to 50, because you would run from Knoxville all the way up to Bristol. They had all the surrounding counties of Knoxville agree to the 55 mile an hour speed limit. They just couldn't get it past that. And now it bounces. It varies from county to county in between Knoxville and Bristol on the 55. So they got Chattanooga to do it. They got, like I said, they got all the major cities to do it. And then after they got all the major cities to do it, their objective was to get all the counties of the surrounding cities to do it. And the only one they could accomplish was the surrounding counties of Knoxville. They couldn't get all the other counties to jump into it. Thank God. But now even Knoxville, if I'm not mistaken, has raised the truck speed limit back up to 65. There's just a little certain strips and areas through Knoxville where it's still 55. New Jersey Turnpike go up 70 to 75. Wyoming should be 100. Yes, it should. And a lot of these western states out here should be way up higher than what they are. But 75 and 80 is pretty good. Yeah, 70 to 75 on the New Jersey Turnpike is normal. I used to run the New Jersey Turnpike doing 74, and people was passing me all the time. It's the last or the Peterbilt that I had. That's what it was governed at, was 73 or 74. I think it was 74. We are in Garfield, New Mexico right now. We picked up our load in Arrey, New Mexico, which is just a few miles back, on our way to Monroe, Georgia. Then there's one city in Maryland. I don't know. I can't remember what city it was. You'd think I would be able to remember with getting the speeding ticket there. But its speed limit drops down to, it's either 40 or 45 on the interstate. That's where I got the 80 mile an hour speeding ticket, in the 40 or 45, whichever one it was that it dropped to. Because it sits down in a valley. You know, you're coming off the mountain on either side. It don't matter which way you're coming. But when I topped the mountain, I was doing 74 already. Then all it took was that little bit of decline, and it didn't take me but just a second. No, it's not Baltimore. It didn't take me but just a second to hit 80 miles an hour. And the cop was sitting on the opposite side, radaring everybody that come over the hill. No, it's not Baltimore. It's on the west side of Maryland. Yeah. Yeah, that was Knoxville's big argument, was to reduce fuel consumption and emissions. How you doing, Spider? Cumberland, that's it. Cumberland. It was it 68. Yeah, it's Cumberland. Yeah, I-68 through Cumberland. That's it. Jay's got it. Jay is the winner. Ding, 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 ding. So far it's been going pretty good, but we're just about an hour into my waking day. Yeah, has the sharp turn. And see, now I would have slowed down, and oh god, yeah, I remember that turn. The one on the going east, that's the sharp turn going east after you get through Cumberland, if I'm not mistaken. I was freaking flying through there, and it was before I got the speeding ticket. I swear to God, I thought I was going to roll my truck when I hit that turn. So I hit that one that day, and then I think it might have been maybe the next time that I went through there that I got the speeding ticket doing 80. So after that, I just decided to take the lead out of the foot a little bit. Sheesh. What's going on, Sonic? Good Lord. What are you doing in here so early? Take it you got the day off. Yeah, he's 10 to come run. And I guess that's probably why they've got it slowed down to that speed for us, because of that curve, I guess. That's the only thing I can figure. Well, you get every Wednesday off? I can't keep up with y'all's schedule. I mean, I do good to keep up with my schedule. No, I've never hit one of the emergency ramps, the runaway ramps. Never. I don't really play with the mountains much. Um, my general rule of thumb when it comes to mountains, whatever the speed that I can climb that mountain in is generally the speed that I run back down it. Because if it's a steep enough mountain that it's going to drop you down to, just say, 35 miles per hour coming up it, then if you run back down it at around 35 to 40, you shouldn't ever have no problems coming back off of them. Oh, you get every Wednesday and Sunday off. Okay. I thought your days rotated. I didn't realize you got them off like that. But that's my general rule of running mountains. If whatever the speed is, I can climb it in, then I try not to do no more than 5 miles an hour going back down it. Even if it's too slow, even if 35 is too slow to go back down, it's safe. But now, if I'm extremely light, I'll go down them a little bit quicker than if I'm fully loaded. But if I'm extremely light, then see, I'm going to be able to climb it a little quicker too. Yeah, it is. And I tell you what, going off a mountain without a Jake can be scary. I mean, I went down Mount Eagle before without Jakes, fully loaded, 80,000 pounds. That right there, it was a rock slide that day. Good Lord, and I'm glad or lucky or something that I didn't have the Jakes, because had I had the Jakes, I would have been going a little bit faster and probably would have caught some of them rocks coming down. And to my understanding, I'm not 100% certain on it, but to my understanding, it's a pretty big fine when a driver does have to use them runaway ramps like that. I could be wrong, but to my understanding, it is a pretty stiff fine and wrecker service bill to get you back off of them things. I mean, it's not like you hit one and you just back your truck back up and then go on down the mountain again. It don't work like that. You have to be towed back out of them, or you have to be pulled back out of them by a tow truck. Yeah, it's not a fine, but the tow truck. Well, from what I understand, the tow truck's expensive. It might not be a big fine, but from what I understand, it's expensive. If you hit them things, it's costly. Well, and usually the reason why you have that brake failure is because you're going too fast. Because, like I said, I went down Mount Eagle Mountain without Jakes, and you don't have Jakes. You take it slow. Which, even if you got the Jakes, you still take it slow. But usually the brake failure is your fault because you was going way faster than you needed to be going. which means that you hit your brakes a lot more or a lot harder, causing you to have to use them. Yeah. And I tell you what, some of them runaway ramps where they're located at, man, I wouldn't want to hit them. It would just be it would be scary to hit them things. Not all of them, a lot of them's just normal looking, but some of them looks like if you're going way too fast and you don't get stopped in time on the runaway ramp, which you're going to, I suppose, but it's like a ramp off the edge of the mountain. Seriously, I wouldn't want to hit one anywhere. See, when it comes to anything like that, it's always the trucker's fault, always. Because there's no reason for, well, if you had bad brakes to start with, then you knew it, or you should have known it. And if you didn't have bad brakes and you ended up having to hit it because your brakes went out, it's because you're going too fast. So either which way you go, it's the trucker's fault. I've smoked a couple of my brakes. Don't get me wrong, I have. I've not done it a lot, but I have. I have smoked them. Yeah, you use the gears to maintain a safe speed. Um, your gears and your jake brakes. If you don't have the jake brakes, then you use your gear um, and the proper braking techniques. Which the jabbing the brakes, in my opinion, is not a proper technique. Anytime that I have ever smoked my brakes, it's from doing the jabbing technique that they try to teach you to do. But see, nowadays, a lot of the trucks have switched over. A lot of the companies have switched over to automatic transmissions, so the whole gearing system doesn't really apply to the mountain driving like it did in the manual transmissions. Empty, okay, empty when you smoked them. Wow. Yeah, and it is pretty embarrassing to smoke them brakes like that. Yeah, Jake brakes. That's a engine reducer is what that is. Engine retardant. It slows the RPMs of your engine down. Some people, I think, may call them exhaust brakes. Yeah, you shouldn't smoke an empty trailer at all. There shouldn't be no reason for that to happen. Not any good reason, anyway. Yeah, on your Jake brakes, you got 3 different levels of holding power. And with the Jake brakes, all you do is you let off your throttle pedal. And when you let off that throttle pedal, it it starts slowing. It slows you down different than just coasting in a car, because it's like I said, it's to slow the roll of your engine. And see, in the manual transmission trucks, it's a lot easier to go off the mountains and maintain your speed, I think, than in the automatic trucks without your Jake brakes. Yeah, the growling sound that you hear whenever you hear them. Some of them growls, really loud. Some of them's not real loud. But yeah, that's what that is. When you hear them go into that deep growl sound, and that's all they've done is let their foot off the throttle. As soon as you let your foot off the throttle, that it starts doing that, and it's slowing your engine speed down. So when I turn the mic off, you'll be able to hear my Jake brakes whenever I do it. Not so much like you can some of them, but you can hear it. But with my mic on, you can't hear it at all, I don't think. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, the ones that has the best growling sound would be the Caterpillar engines with the proper exhaust system on them. That's just my opinion, though. I mean, I've heard Cummins with good Jakes. I've heard the Detroits with good Jakes, but them cats, the Caterpillar engines has the best sound, and if you like hearing that growling sound. But it has a lot to do with the exhaust as well. Whatever kind of exhaust you got on there. I'm not sure. I've had people ask me that before, and I'm not sure about that. I don't think that it does, but I could be wrong. But I don't think that it wears out any parts other than whatever part that might, engage the Jake brake. It could, it may or may not wear that down. I'm not 100% sure on that. We purposely started late. You already know me by now, Devil. We don't start that early in the morning unless we have to. But now it can overheat your engine if you're using it to an extreme. Because like right now, if I got my foot on the pedal, we're running 13,000 RPMs. Now, if I let go of the pedal, the Jake will kick it up to 21,000 RPMs. The incline's not that hard, so it slows real good. But now, if we was on a real hard incline and it slams the RPMs up to 23 and 2400 like that, then of course you're going to have the high engine revving that it's going to cause, and could mess up, just like anything it would with the high engine rev like that. Exhaust valves close earlier on the engine, yeah, restricting it. Yeah, we finally got our load picked up last night. I want to say it was around 8 o'clock when they got us loaded. When we ended the stream last night, it still took them about another hour to hour and a half to actually get us loaded and off the door. So rather than taking off, I decided just to go ahead and stay there and finish out my break. Well, I finished out my break probably in half of another break. But yeah, we did get loaded. That's the longest right there that we've ever set at the onion shed to get loaded. We sit there, I want to say, dang near 10 hours last night waiting. It wasn't quite 10, but it was 8 and a half, 8, something like that, around 8 or 8 and a half. And then rather than driving last night, I chose to wait till this morning to drive, because we'll make it on time even leaving this morning. But we got a walker carrying a gas jug. I didn't see a broke down vehicle back through there nowhere. I didn't notice one. And had we had we left last night when they got us loaded, we would have just made it down to somewhere close to El Paso. Maybe Anthony, Texas would have been about as far as we could have made it. So that was another thing. Rather than leaving last night and getting down here and trying to find a parking spot at a truck stop, there really wasn't no point in that. And I didn't want to just wait, like another hour or two and get a full 10 back and then make it just past El Paso because of being tired. So that's the reason why we waited till this morning to take off, because I didn't want to take off early, look for a spot at 10, 11 o'clock at night, nor did I want to get a full 10 hours at takeoff and then just make it 3 hours down the road and being tired and being like, okay, I got to pull. I just didn't feel like going through all that waste last night. To me, that would have been waste. Yeah, that might be kind of inconvenient. Which I would think in an electric car, running out of power anywhere would be a little bit more inconvenient than running out of gas, no matter where you're at. Because even if you're, just a couple of miles away from a repowering station, you still have to, unless you carry an extension cord 5 miles long. Um, well, like uh, like the Tesla truck, for instance, it's got a whole different braking system, and that's apparently supposed to be, 100% better than the Jake brakes. Yeah, yeah. Matter of fact, I think that's what I was reading. Is they use like what a super trucker's saying, like a locomotive, something to that effect. It's different system than what our trucks use. Hmm. Interesting. Five-mile long extension cord. How you doing, Cat Mom? We didn't move anywhere last night. We stayed right where we was at, and we decided to wait for Cat Mom to get up before we took off today. Velociraptor, how you doing? Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Las Cruces. That's what we'll be running, Mountain to Eastern. Which now, my base time runs off Mountain Time, and my actual home time runs off Eastern Time. So it is a big old huge gap. Anytime we go home, we're living off Eastern Time, and anytime we're out here on the road, we're living off Mountain Time. As far as our logs go, so our logbook never changes times. It always stays on Mountain Time. Yeah, and we'll stay in Central Time throughout most of the trip once we get out of this Mountain Time. Did the tapeworm shrivel up and die? I kind of doubt it shriveled up and died, but it was probably in some body aches. Who said that? Velociraptor. Okay, I didn't see the whole comment. She wasn't happy, but see, luckily when we went to the store, all she done was got her one thing. All she done was got one thing. Well, I got two things. Hang on. Excuse me. I don't remember what she even got. She just got, like I said, one thing. I got a turkey sandwich and one of them frozen store bought. It was a McRib type sandwich. And that's what we ended up eating last night after we shut the stream down before we went to sleep, was because she was hungry and the sandwich was too big for her, so she cut it in half. That's where I'm getting my gut from, because she eats constantly throughout the day, and she makes me eat with her. Now I'm, you know. Oh yeah, that's right, the ketos. I don't see how she eats constantly like that, though, without putting any weight on. I think it's just because she eats small portions of anything that she gets. Taquitos. That's the reason why I didn't remember what it was. I hate them things. I mean, I'll eat them, I guess, if I need to, but I'd really rather not. Yeah, she eats like a bird anytime she does eat. It's just little bits. Eat anything and still lose weight. That's what we should call her, is Birdie. Tapeworm's pretty good, though. Birdie the ice machine. And you know, I've run across one of them, an ice machine at Walmart one time that made the little nugget ice like what she likes to eat, and I should have bought it. I've never seen one at a Walmart since then, but we didn't get it because these new Freightliners, as nice as they are, I don't think they have the storage space of any of the other trucks that I've ever had. So we didn't get it because she was like, "Well, we wouldn't have nowhere to put it," and I'm like, yeah, you're right." So I didn't get it. Now I've not been able to find one since then. Which we had her an ice machine once before that made the little bullet, the little bullet ice cubes. And let's see, we had it in the Peterbilt and the Volvo. And as long as we left it in the floor, it would make ice even while we was driving. But now if we put it like up in the shelf or something where it's out of the way, it would only make ice while we was stopped. If we was driving, would not make ice for some reason. Would put it on the floor though, and it would. I don't know what the difference was, but the the little bullet ice makers from Walmart, that was the thing when before. Turn around game. Yeah, stop and turn around. Yeah, I'm sure they've got them there. It's just like I say though, the storage space in these Freightliners and carrying it was the reason. That was the reason why I didn't get it. Because really, there ain't any storage space, and putting them on the floor and leaving them like that, that just takes up all the floor. Much of the floor space. That's like the little cooler. When our fridge went out, I just got us a cooler and we put it in the floor while we was driving and set it up on top of the fridge when we parked, but still, it took up a lot of the dang floor space. All trucks should come with ice makers, showers, toilets, conventional ovens, and refrigerators, and the little single-sized washing machine, washer and dryers. Yeah. Treadmill for Haber. He's too lazy. He wouldn't get on it. That's the laziest. I think the laziest dog I've ever had in my life is Haber. When we go home on our home times, all he does is lay around on the bed. That's it. He don't. He'll get up from time to time. He'll get a notion and go out there and dig for moles or whatever in the ground. He'll and but he usually, if we're home for like 4 or 5 or 6 days or 7 like that, he'll do it one good time while we're off, and that's it. He won't, anytime after that, he'll just do it a little bit and then lay around while he's doing it. But yeah, he's lazy. Yeah, I think he's more of a cat than anything. He makes little weird cat noises when he's wanting stuff. The only thing he can't do is climb. That's it. He used to even be able to kindly jump like a cat until he started getting a little fat. Now he can't even jump. He does good to jump on the bed every night. And then that's only once or twice. After he jumps up there once or twice, he won't do it no more. We have to pick him up and put him up there. All right, our speed limit has dropped down to 65. through Las Cruces. Yeah, I never imagined that he would get as thick as he's gotten the way he used to eat when he was a pup. I mean, and still he's real finicky, but he will eat quite a bit of cheese and quite a bit of bacon. And then them bones that we get him, he eats I guess, the edible parts off of it. Eats quite a bit of it. But he's half wiener dog, so he's supposed to have a little bit of thickness to him. Oh, we back got that bird. Bacon gut, yeah. Man, I didn't realize how dirty this dash was until she cleaned it yesterday. They have to start wiping it down a little more. Down with the thickness, yeah. Good Lord. Big dump truck bucket. Them things are massive. Yeah, that's true. In some of the places that we pick up at, like back there at the onion shed, with gravel parking lots, pretty bad. Yeah, that's that's what I was gonna say. Haber would probably get stuck, but now he sees a hole. He wants to go into it to get after stuff. But see, the thing is he's got rather than having the wiener dog legs, he's got more of the Chihuahua legs. So it it would mess him up probably trying to get into a hole. But yeah, when he sees a hole and he smells like the groundhogs or what, he wants to go in them things bad. You can tell that it's in his blood more so than with like it is with other dogs. Hammer the poo. Yeah, yeah. See, and he got what was it that he got the he got a bird and he got something else. Oh, a little mouse. And I never did see the mouse. I didn't think he was going to get anything because he just burrowed under the grass really and got that. And I was surprised that he got that bird because I seen the bird fly through there, but I said, hey, there's a white camel over there. Exit 151 in Mesquite, New Mexico. They got a camel over there. No, it was the camel. I thought I saw that thing once before, but I wasn't sure if it was real or not. But I believe it was real. But yeah, he dove into the bushes and got that bird. Which something later on that day got that bird. I don't know what it was. Something got it though and drug it off or eat it or whatever it done. Because I think it was the first 2 or 3 or 4 times that I took him back over there, the bird was still there. But right before or right at nightfall, I walked him back over there again, and that bird, it was gone. So I don't know what got it. Had to have been, I guess, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Yeah, a mouse. A mouse and a bird. I thought that said moose. I don't know. I read it wrong. And now by the next day, if I'm not mistaken, the mouse was gone. So something over there is eating good. Yeah, they may have been a cat hanging around out there. And we're gonna skip on through Anthony, Texas here. I don't know. It's a white camel. He's standing right up there next to the fence today. And I thought I'd seen it once before over there, but I wasn't 100% sure. And then I don't think, to my knowledge, I've ever really noticed a white camel anywhere. You know, on not really paid attention, but you would think as much YouTube as I've watched and stuff, I would have seen a white camel somewhere besides that. Yeah, we got a thick cloud cover today. Oh, could you see it on the camera? Interesting. You know, and I bet that I don't know if that was a pet zoo or what it was coming out of Fredericksburg the other day. They had zebras and buffaloes. I bet they probably had kangaroos and camels and whatnot there too. Because I seen the zebra, just barely caught a glimpse of it. We took the Dashcam off just 30 seconds too quick, she would have caught all that stuff on the on on the GoPro, but I didn't realize it was over there. Yeah, it was by the off ramp. It just right off the, not far from the off ramp. But I didn't realize all that safari park or whatever it was sitting there, and then all the buffaloes, and she noticed the buffaloes first, and then she noticed the zebras. I wished we'd left it on there just a few minute or two longer, but I don't think drivers is going to lose their jobs with self-driving trucks. I don't think. That's just what a lot of people believe, but I think that when it comes to the self-driving trucks, they're always going to have a driver in that self-driving truck. Even if they never drive the truck, they're going to want to keep they're going to want to keep a person in them self-driving trucks for insurance reasons, so that if that truck wrecks, it can be blamed on the person in the truck and not the computers. So I don't think that, nowhere in the near future anyway, or nowhere in the kind of distant future, I don't think that trucks will ever be without people in them. How you doing, Donald? Donkey and a llama farm. Well, and the thing about like that trailer right there that we're passing, that it can be open from the inside. I mean, it would be easy enough to convert all the trailers over to the rolling doors, but still they're going to have somebody to fuel them. You know, either all the truck stops will have to either hire somebody to fuel all the trucks or something, but they're also going to have to do hooking and unhooking trailers. They got to have somebody to walk around that truck every day and do a pre-trip on it, a visual pre-trip. I don't think, I mean that's my opinion. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think that they'll ever be peopleless trucks. Driverless trucks, maybe. Humanless trucks, no, I don't think so. I don't think it'll ever happen. It's just like airplanes can take off and land themselves, fly themselves the entire trip, but they still have a pilot in them. 2 pilots. Yeah, I think I didn't watch it, but because my internet last night was dragging, I couldn't even read comments, on any videos. But I think I seen the clip cover of it. Yeah, sensors are prone to fail, and then like you major security issues. Right now, if that truck's being run by a computer, then that truck can be hacked by somebody. If the truck gets hacked by somebody and there's nobody in that truck to take over the controls, I mean, anything, it's just, in my opinion, it'll never happen. As far as nobody is, that might be what they want and what they're aiming for and what they'd love to do, but it just, in my opinion, a truck won't never be traveling down the road in a majority without a person in it. I just don't believe that. Maybe in 100 years from now, maybe. I mean, but I don't think it'll happen in a 10-year span or a 5-year span or even a 20-year span, because they've been working on these self-driving trucks for years and years and years now. A lot longer than a lot of people realize. They have been doing it. Fainting goats are the best. Fainting goats are funny. But after a certain amount of time, the fainting goats do kind of start getting used to it, and they don't faint as much. You have to figure out different ways to scare them rather than the same way. people, but people still believe we put a refrigerator on the moon. Why would we do that for? We got loaded last night at around, I think around 8:30, Chris. Taz you over to Water Park. And ain't too many people. I think it's just employees right now. Oh, you don't believe the going to the moon part? And maybe not. Maybe we have, maybe we hadn't. I kind of, I'm kind of iffy on that subject too. On account of Hollywood Magic's been around for a long, long time. Welcome to Texas. 10-4 we did just cross the Texas line. And we will most definitely be here for the rest of the day. Let's see. How long it took to load up, which means what time you got on the road. Well, it took them somewhere around about 8 hours last night to yesterday to load us. So we decided to stay right there where we was at for the rest of the night until this morning, which means we started out this morning with a full day of running, and we've been running for an hour and a half, which drops us down to 9 hours and 42 minutes on our drive line, 12 hours 13 minutes on our 14-hour clock, 53 hours and 45 minutes on our 70-hour clock. We have 6 hours and 42 minutes till we have to take a mandatory 30-minute break. We just crossed over into Texas. We're on Interstate 10 East. And we are coming to a traffic stop, slow down. And I should have not got over in this lane. Dang it. Because I could have crossed that gravel right there. Easily. Look at the police car on top. Kids, don't try this at home. Not too far from El Paso. um, well, the thing about that is it wasn't an appointment. It was pick up between the hours of 7 a.m. and 8 p.m. So it's hard to get any kind of detention pay when it comes to pickups and deliveries like that. Now, had our pickup time been say 1 o'clock and they didn't get us loaded till 8, then yeah, we would have. Yeah, yeah. If we have a breakdown, that we call dispatch, and dispatch will get in touch with somebody to come out and do our repairs. If I own my own truck, then I would have to do it myself. Um, if you're leased on to a company, they may do it. I'm not sure. But if you own your own truck, then it would be your responsibility to do it. But since I'm a company driver, it's their responsibility. Welcome to El Paso. Yeah, no doubt about that. Northern Word Slinger. How you doing, Kirby? Can you hear me now? I had my microphone off for a few minutes. And that's one thing I can't wait to get to the house and get the new microphone set up. That way I don't have to wear this Bluetooth all day long. And you guys hopefully will be able to hear me and the engine as well. And still talking the same normal voice that I'm talking in right now. We'll see how it works out. Yeah, I had my microphone off. Just because I don't like, the dead silence whenever I'm not talking. Or the subway sound, whatever it is. Tasha doing karaoke, yeah. Let's see if we can get her in this oversized load. How about it? Yeah, I like to have the truck sound as well. I don't like the fact that it does cut it out completely. But I do like the fact that I can talk in a regular, normal, quiet voice. I'm hoping with the new microphone that I'm able to talk in this voice and you guys still hear me pretty good. That's what I'm hoping for. The end of subway mode is near. No more Bluetooth. The truck whisperer, yeah. What's up, buddy? How you doing, Direct Link? Get, got him. Son of a. I tell you what. Well, I love you. I didn't know she was going to woke up that quick. I hadn't stopped anywhere yet. Babe, I'll stop somewhere. If I didn't, like I was saying before I got so rudely interrupted, if I didn't know she was going to woke up that quick, we would have stopped back there in Anthony, Texas. But we'll stop right up here. I think there's something coming up. Maybe. Tasha has risen. Now we'll have to stop again in Van Horn for that. about a few minutes. Grab Tasha and us, let Haber kick some tires, and then we'll be right back at it again.
What time is it?
11 o'clock. Now we'll have to pit stop again in Van Horn to feed her. This one won't be a food stop. I'll be back. Alright. You want to ask if they got it?
Yeah.
They may or may not have it, I don't know. Railfans needs a clear coat to an extreme. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. No doubt. All they had was a big nostril. All aboard! Yeah, we finally got the onions picked up and on our way now. Popcorn for every... Oh wait, it's not popcorn. Exploding popcorn. Popcorn for everybody. Over 100 likes. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Everybody waited a little late to come in this morning. Normally, we get a bunch of people coming in when we hit El Paso, but everybody waited until after we got through El Paso, it looked like today. That's alright though. All you gotta do is back stream up just a few minutes and you can see El Paso. Thumbs up. You guys are freaking sweet. Now wait a minute. We've got thumbs up scrolling across the bottom and you forgot? How's that possible? I'm gonna have to change that scroll. not helping none, we'll just take it off of there. Yeah, well, southeast, how about it? That's alright. We forgive you, Cat Mom. so heartbreaking.
It seems like they should at least win something, though.
I thought they did if you just missed it by one number. I thought you did get a certain amount. About
He's like, what? Somebody say my name? Mom?
I'm gonna send him a couple of dollars so I want him to tell me if he gets the pictures.
drivers in them, and I would put them on YouTube and force them to do YouTube on a daily basis. YouTube
What we would
Live.
really do is we'd buy a big old camper and we'd travel the world and do a YouTube channel that way. Go visit wherever we wanted to go visit.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's a definite, but I would buy a certain amount of trucks to run our YouTube lives on the trucking aspect side of it.
And you would see a lot more haunted and scary stuff. Because that would be me wanting to do. That's what I want to do.
That's
Bobby
what I
likes
would
it too, so. And any abandoned places, especially the haunted stuff.
Oh, you haven't tried the buttermilk pie yet? Well, hopefully they're the ones that you got it from fixes it up right.
Who hasn't tried it?
Desert Rat, he went and bought one after we was talking about it a few days back.
It's good if they make it right. It's good.
Yeah, if they make it right, it is freaking good.
You can only eat about one piece, it's sweet. It's really sweet, so get you a glass of milk and eat with it. Drink with it.
Well, I would run the YouTube lives off of the Dashcam, completely off the Dashcam.
Just use the camera for the truck.
Yeah, that's that camera right there.
Yeah.
I would use it. Do it kind of like virtual railfan does. I would just tap into
Truck though, just to try it out.
We would definitely have a self-driving RV, Tesla RV. All right, we're about to lose service when we top this hill here.
Why did Super Trucker say he's invisible?
Alright, we're still going a little bit. Once we get her in this curve up here, though, it'll be gone.
That's a sleepy howl.
Bless his little sleepy heart.
Peepees. Work convoy.
Alright, welcome back. We've made it completely through border control. Now that's one thing I don't like about this new phone setup, is it absolutely doesn't get any signal whatsoever going through that border. But if you want to see what the border inspection looks like, we do have a video up on YouTube going through the border. Oh look, 2 engines deadhead. Are you okay? Bless her. truck.
Please reduce speed.
tacos instead.
Street tacos.
Yeah, Mexican restaurants.
Baconator.
I'm gonna eat at the Mexican restaurant instead.
Why don't you take up about 10 years of parking spots? Lazy driver.
10 years of parking, that makes sense. Look at that big truck.
It's a car hauler.
Do they have a car over top?
Yeah. Eight brothers. Alright, what we're gonna do is run in, get Tasha something to eat. Ow! I can indeed. Here, let's do this right here. How's that? We're gonna go ahead and take our 30-minute break while we're here. Because it'll probably take that long to get everything done.
Order our food and then go get smokestacks. We'll be back, Robert. in the Mexican restaurant. Tacos and a taco salad for everybody. Oh man, the napkins went flying everywhere. Bobby got a taco salad and I got my usual street tacos.
what
I asked them
Tasha
for
got.
hot sauce and they got.
Now, explain this, Tasha. What is this?
Street tacos that aren't really street tacos.
It's the street tacos from the Mexican restaurants.
Where's the cilantro?
There's everything. This is what I got. Taco salad. No, we don't broadcast who we drive for, but we don't drive for crime. And this is what
Where's the lime? And the...
this is what Haber got.
I'll know better next time.
I tried to tell her not to eat there. Is that stuff hot?
I told her to give me the hottest I got. Nope.
Because I didn't get anything.
It's kind of spicy.
I said, and here, let me. And I told him, I said, real light lettuce
Stick a finger in this if you like it.
and real light refried beans. Oh, yeah, it's kind of hot.
You want it or not?
No.
Okay.
They put my refried beans under the bowl. I don't know. I guess I could take it.
I already put it all over.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Here. I know what'd be good on it. Next. I'm going to use some of it on mine.
What is it?
Cholula.
Give me some of that. Now this place is slow and they don't really.
God, what did
Are
you
you
do?
okay?
What did I do? Harper don't want me stepping next to his cheese.
So now we know Tasha will be hungry in just real soon. Or I might be hungry real soon. I don't know.
To make it better, Cholula.
Cholula.
Gosh.
Good Lord, Amber. Is this stuff hot?
try it because I haven't tasted it really.
Can't believe they put the refried beans under the shell. Supposed to come with sour cream, but there's no sour cream in it.
Did you ask for sour cream?
It's supposed to come with it.
I asked for sour cream on mine. Yeah, the Mexican restaurant in Copper Hill is better than that restaurant.
On a scale from 1 to 10, I would give this one a good,
5.
maybe not even a 5. Maybe if 10 is the best, out of 1 out of 10, I would give it maybe a 3.5 to 4.
This has no flavor. The chicken is just plain.
Yeah. And this is the little Mexican restaurant in front of the Pilot in Van Horn. I don't know the name of it, but...
And street tacos everywhere. You order street tacos no matter where you are. Even the Americanized restaurants, cilantro and onions come on it. And I ordered pico de gallo on it, but it don't have cilantro in it. And I like cilantro on my tacos. But at least we got food.
Yeah, we're not going hungry. Well, Tasha might be going hungry, but Tasha's always hungry. They didn't have rice, I don't think.
And they always give you lime. This one didn't come with lime. Just squirt it on your tacos. That gets 50.
Desert Rat said those aren't street tacos.
Nope, they're not.
Tasha agrees 100%.
They even gave me flour tortillas instead of the corn tortilla that goes with the street taco.
Well, like I said,
It's not the worst in the world, but mine has no flavor. Like, because usually the meat is juicy and they spice it up with the, like, you know, the sauces.
yeah. Wait a minute. Now, I said on a scale of 1 to 10, I give it a, what'd I say, 3.5?
I was like, I don't know.
That was with one being,
What's that hot sauce at?
that's with one being the worst.
I think this is what made mine even good right here.
Yeah, that's what made mine better. Worth eating. So don't mistake the 3.5 for a high score.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Bless you. Desert Rat said he's never seen nothing like that.
Right. Me either. For street tacos.
looking for Mexican food, don't stop at that place. If you have no other choice, I guess it would work. But now the staff in there is very friendly.
Yeah.
We'll give them that.
This chicken is so plain, it's pathetic.
Yeah, there's some.
I had to use half the Cholula bottle to eat it.
Here was it. This was freshly opened. And both of us, and I don't usually eat the hot sauce like this on my stuff. Usually, sometimes I do. And I used a big portion of that. She used the other big portion.
You know what this chicken reminds me of?
What?
It tastes like, I'm talking to everybody, but you ever buy that, anybody ever buy that chicken in a can, like the tuna in can? That's what it tastes like.
That's what it kind of looks like.
It tastes just like that. Like they just heat it, like you know how it comes chunked together? You have to break it up. It looks like they just broke it up and warmed it up because it has absolutely no flavor. That time we made some hellacious tacos out of that stuff? No?
Oh, yeah.
And we flavored that shit up and we made it good.
Yeah, that was chicken and red sauce.
We fried the meat in like 3 or 4 packs of the taco sauce.
Yeah.
You done with it?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me put this up there. Hand me the plastic down there. Excuse me.
Haber didn't even need his cheese.
I know.
Yeah, chicken. No, it's not the chicken in the red sauce, right?
No, it's just like tuna in a can,
Yeah, it's just like the tuna in the can.
but it's chicken in a can.
I guess it's actually chicken in the sea.
You know, the tuna says chicken in a can, but it's actually real chicken in the can. And it's right beside the tuna too.
Yeah, it's right beside the tuna cans. It looks just like a can of tuna.
A lot of places will buy that stuff up and give it to needy families and stuff. Come on up here, honey.
Hit that like button if you haven't already.
God, y'all want to guess how much my smoke stacks was in this place? I couldn't believe it. Because we usually don't buy them out this way. We usually, buy enough up when we're in Missouri or Tennessee. Or places like that. Take a gander at how much my carton was. That's not the right word. A gander is a look. Take a gab.
All aboard!
All aboard! If y'all guess, we'll see who gets it closer. Somebody's got a guess up there. What does it say?
Hello, Paul. How you doing today?
I thought somebody said so. It was just okay. I thought that was a number. closest.
$84 and something cents. I don't
Yeah.
even see what the change was.
Back home, they're like $50.
Yeah.
So it's almost double out here in Texas. You was close to the, Denise, you was close to the Copper Hill, Tennessee price though. So, and they'll work fly.
And now if you go to New York and buy them, you're gonna pay about $100 for them.
Yeah,
Maybe 110.
120. 110 in Colorado.
Yeah.
Gosh, get off me, fly!
They're $10 to $15 a pack in New York. I think New York has the highest price for that in America, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but
It goes away when I grab this. It wouldn't leave me alone for nothing just a minute ago.
alright, we got 7 hours, 25 minutes left on our drive line today. 8 hours, 55 minutes left on our 14-hour clock.
Yeah,
Gators all over the shoulders.
1,000 and something miles to Monroe, Georgia.
1,352 miles to go. What you doing, buddy? We could have got fuel back there, but we're just under a half, just a little under half a tank, and I hate, God. Yeah. I hate getting fuel at a half a tank. I would rather wait until I get down to a quarter. Or lower. On the cruise ship, they are 50. 10 for them then.
I was wondering if you could smoke on the, if you could do that on the cruise ships.
You probably can some and probably can't some.
Because that would make a lot of people not want to, because there's a lot of people that like to drink, and smoke on their cruise ships.
On their cruisy cruise ships. Come on, fly.
We got a fly that's irritating the hell out of us right now.
Get it, Haber. What's wrong with you?
He ate up all his cheese.
That's because that fly's flying around.
I wish it would land. It hadn't land. It kept landing on me a minute ago. Eat that son of a bitch for a minute.
I'd like to knock him into the van. Ow!
What the hell was that?
I don't know. Because the way it done my finger when I stuck it in there the other day, it would do damage to a fly. If you would quit swinging like that, it would land. It's
I
not
think I damaged it.
only on one floor.
Put it in your window.
It's not going to land.
Oh, it went out.
so?
I think so.
Better not, Jack.
In your sleep. No, I'm kidding. Hit the road, Jack! There's a dirt devil over there. There's somebody driving around.
That's a big one, too.
I got somebody driving around.
We got 2 on camera yesterday. They collided into each other and disintegrated.
That's what me and Bobby want to do, is go on a cruise one day.
Doing
God.
Two of them.
Are y'all seeing this? I'm sure you are. Here he goes again. What the
Here's
hell?
number 3.
Is he doing that on purpose?
I don't know. He's not that good at it if he is.
Jesus,
There's
he
another one.
smashed that one.
Well, he's catching them. Another one.
I think it's his it's the trailer. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he's doing it.
It looks like he is doing it on purpose, but it looks like he's trying not to do it. Got that one.
Got
Two
that?
of them. He's probably on his phone. Got another one. We are behind the windmill wing. Can y'all see him get this? Here, listen. He's popped about 6 of them so far.
More than that. Probably like 10.
Maybe 10. There went another one.
He touched that one.
His trailer is dog-legged though, so maybe he's doing it by accident, but he's catching an awful lot of them. Got another one.
Oh, God.
Oh, thought he had it.
He needs to scoot over a little bit.
Look how I've got him zoomed in.
Yeah. Do it again so they can see it. Here he goes.
Oh, he missed that one. I wonder if he's seeing how close he can get to him and miss them. If it's because his trailer's dog-legged or if he's just on his phone.
He was behaving because he seen that. Oh, got that one.
2 of them. Missed one. That's probably how I looked when I was doing it on purpose.
He's got a little seat out there and a cooler.
Cool, huh?
What's he doing, Haber?
The way he's doing it, it kind of makes it. There goes another one. It kind of makes it seem like he's doing it intentional with as much as he's doing it. And see, he straightened up when he got next to that vehicle there.
Yeah, that's how he did when he drove by that one man. Not the one with the cooler, but the other one.
Trailer number 4253. Oh, he's got a bunch of them. We'll fix the zoom back once we get past these cones.
Can you get one more, dude? Can you do it?
He almost got that one.
There went another one. And another one.
And there's another
Oh!
one. Another one.
Have
And
a-
he's swapping them down.
Haber's barking at him. What's he doing?
What's he doing over there? Knocking them cones down, ain't he? Yeah, we don't have no choice but to follow it.
He's like, oh shit, I gotta act straight.
Straighten it up, straighten it up. He's out here picking up all the ones that he's knocking down.
You're gonna have to go back.
He's going to turn around and go right back and get the others. And that's exactly what that truck was doing, was picking up the ones that was knocked over.
And he probably just picked them all up. Now he's going to have to go back and redo it because he just fucked them all up.
There went another one. Well, I tell you what, if he's not doing it on purpose, he really is a bad driver.
Yeah.
Really bad. Oh, I love that smell.
Rubber, asphalt, you like the smell of it?
That burnt asphalt smell,
Yeah.
yeah.
I can smell it now, strong.
Here's another one. Nope, he missed it.
He's fixing to get another one, probably.
You don't like the smell of asphalt?
Some places where it's really, really hot out, you can smell it.
Yeah. Oh, he almost got that one right in front of the truck. I think he's just a bad driver. We are in Pesos, Texas.
Well, I think you got about 15 or 20 of them, sir.
I think you did get about 15. We're in Pesos, Texas, Interstate 20 East, mile marker 28. We got a land speed of 60 miles per hour right now. Oh yeah, I'll go around him here in just a second. We won't stay behind him too awful long. Temperatures outside reaching, according to the truck, 105 degrees. I don't think it's quite that hot, but
Oh, excuse me. a stuck road.
I about rattled my guts out. That's gonna crack Oakland, California, Sanchez? Usually, anytime we do
It
it,
says if you've had it for less than a year, you can expect it to close up within a matter of hours or days. So that's what happened.
yeah. Usually, anytime we come to California, that's where we go to is Oakland.
So he'll have to repierce it, and I'll have to have that stupid stud in it again.
100 in Killian, Texas. I don't know. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. Well, keep an eye out. Like I say, usually anytime we come to California, that's where we go to is Oakland. We usually only go to California about twice a year, but yep, that's where we head to. TM4 on to Texas. Degrees and sunny in central Texas. I don't quite think we've made it to central Texas yet, but looks like we're maybe about 50 miles, give or take, to Odessa. Maybe 60. Killeen, Texas. Okay. Killeen. I never would have guessed that. Yeah, we always run to the ports out there. Trying to think what the name of the place was that we delivered to out there. It's always the same place, little bitty tiny hole in the pavement place. I can't think of the street that it's on or the actual name of the place it is, but usually every time we go to California, it's to that same spot. probably only got about, well, I mean, I hate to even say what the onion weight is. It's a reefer box, yeah. See, our truck and trailer weight empty were about 35,000. I need to weigh us one day completely empty and see what we weigh. Somewhere in the neighborhood of about 34 to 35,000. So that would put us at about somewhere around 41,000 pounds worth of onions in the truck. getting back to Louisiana. Blues, blues. to visit that I haven't been to? Well, just Alaska and Hawaii is the only two states that I haven't been that I would love to go to. And I would like to go to both of them.
I wish my headache would go away.
No, it's not real difficult. You just have to look back to Texas from Sawyer, Michigan. How about that? That was quick. From Sawyer, Michigan to Odessa, Texas in the blink of an eye. Man, where'd all this traffic come from? That's what I'd like to know. Diesel is down to $4.99 a gallon here in Odessa, Texas. Regular unleaded, $4.05 a gallon. What's going on here? What are you doing, Bobtail?
Finally, he's going.
He's gonna stop. He needs to pull up like he's gonna stop.
Shawshank.
Shawshank. It's a Shawshank in good time.
They're just short on my nose.
dancing on the swivel part. No, we're just getting fuel. Getting Tasha some ice.
All the trucks are coming, dump trucks or whatever they are, coming in for fuel.
Hello, James Simmons from Ripley, Tennessee.
My daddy's name.
Yeah, we're going to take Interstate 20 all the way to Atlanta. Then we're going to take the 285 South bypass this time, not the north. Not sure what road we get on after the bypass, though. I'm not sure if it's the other side of 20 or 85 or what. And we will be getting diesel fuel, or truck fuel, diesel fuel, and reefer fuel. We've got a quarter of a tank on the diesel and a quarter of a tank on the reefer fuel. Which now the diesel and reefer fuel is the same thing, but it's separated because the reefer fuel is taxed different than the actual tractor fuel. Even though it's the same fuel, it gets taxed different. So we have to separate them when we do it. 10-4 on that. It should be even a little bit clearer once we get up here and clean this dirty windshield off. Our windshield is dirty right now. Oh. Here you go. It could be 78. I'm not sure. Like I said, I didn't look. Or I mean, I've seen it, but I didn't zoomed out on it. I would slide us over there to the other one, but I hate backing up off these fuel islands unless I really have to.
Do I need two?
I don't know, do you? You want one? Do you want one?
How many are you supposed to take?
I always take two.
You sure?
You can take one if you want, babe.
What do I do? Throw it?
Yeah.
Give me your water. Ah! Give me the card. I guess I'll go in on it. You want anything?
Maybe a Milo's tea if they've got one.
Check back in.
How you doing, little lady? Oh, bless her. She took off inside already. Dang, I should have went to the other one. How annoying is that hit the like button scroll? Is it annoying to everybody? Or was it just annoying to Sonya? Oh, look at that. I don't have time to take it off now. I gotta move. Well, there. We'll take it off for a little while. I don't know how long we'll leave it off, but we'll take it off for a little while. Yeah, after we delivered this run here, we'll be going home for it. Actually, we was just going from the 30th to the 3rd. Was it the 3rd? I think the 30th to the 3rd. But they moved Tasha's doctor's appointment to the 4th, so now we're going to be off from the 30th to the 5th. Alright, we got 198,783 miles on the truck. I'll tell you what else is annoying. That fan's annoying, but we have to keep that thing running to keep our camera cool. Because if we don't, we'll overheat quickly. right here because I'm gonna have
And we're going to sleep.
to.
Let's go on this out. Car, get out of here. Oh, they're bringing tires.
We're not done. We're just parking because Mr. Haber needs to do some business. That way we're not in anybody else's way while completing that task. How you doing, Jen Hogan?
Look who's waiting on you.
He's waiting. $808.96 for that fill up.
Wow. We need to get another card. Not really, we'll just lose it.
Bless her little heart.
And it was funny because, like, I was in line. He was some dude got it for me. He was on that. I said, "Excuse me, sir, could you reach that for me?" He said, "Oh yeah." He's nice. And then I got mine, and people behind me, and some dude behind me said, "Those Milo's cheese must be good because everybody's getting them."
They are good. I like the extra sweet ones a whole lot better. take the red label just as quick.
There's a horse on that building.
Popcorn for everybody. Sit back, enjoy the views, have some popcorn. We still got a good 5 hours of drive time left. We are passing through Odessa, Texas right now, on our way to Monroe, Georgia.
One home with Atlanta and Donnie and Ben.
You're gonna aggravate her to death. Okay, okay.
Her, him, it's him.
It's her.
Oh. Yeah, 2 days.
God.
It's blood take. You gonna take a bath? You gonna take a freaking bath? Come here. You will. You're getting the bath when we go this time. I felt awkward with those guys. Walking by those guys when we were at the hotel.
Right.
Gives
fuel.
us something to talk about. Turn on Sea Beast mode. It says turn on Sea Beast mode.
Sea beast mode.
Sea Beast, yeah.
Yeah, the slow mo is just every 20 seconds. Yeah, the only reason I done it was to see if we couldn't slow the bombardment of bots down, and which it has. Slowed it down a great deal.
I remember when they used to have little things that pop on here, you'd drive through it and get like so many points or something.
Yeah.
Good Lord, truck! Why's he doing that?
They go in and use the bathroom and go in and go get them something to eat. If you're talking about at the fueling lanes, they'll go in and get them something to eat, do all their shopping that they need to do, and then come back out. In the daytime, I mean, of a nighttime, that's what we do. Just because it's so much harder to find parking spots. But during the daytime, when the spots are open like that, and I know I'm going to be a few minutes, then generally I'll pull on up and go into a parking spot. That way the next person can get through without me holding them up.
Try that in New Jersey one, and you go get honked at constantly.
Yeah.
If you go in, get food, go to the bathroom, and everything else without parking.
Yeah, some of them will. Some of them go in and take showers too. Some of them will take their 30-minute breaks on that fuel line like that. If I know I'm going to be a minute, or if I think I'm going to be a minute, then I'll generally try to find a parking spot. Like I said, that way.
What does that mean?
What? A drill.
A drill.
I think a well drill.
Hi. Give me a. I need a watch. That one.
Georgia Driving Recovery. How you doing? Welcome to the game. I think that's the first time I've seen your name in here. I think.
Sir?
I don't feel anything.
Okay.
They're running thin in my drawer.
I'll have to get some more. I'm running out too.
Looks like everybody's wanting to hit that exit lane. We're just going to go ahead and stay in it. Maybe we won't be. This is our new here. Well, we appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We're here every day for your guys' viewing pleasure. What? Oh.
You're funny. You're funny.
Welcome to the ride along game.
Ow! I put myself in the eye with my this.
Oh, bless her.
Trying to put them on.
Now see how that exit ramp looks right there? It is kapooted. So we'll just go ahead and hang up here for a little bit.
Yours needs cleaned, it looks like.
What, my lens?
Yeah. I mean, everything. But if you touch it, I guess. If $3,000 was deposited in your Cash App, what would you do?
If $3,000 was deposited.
That's what someone just sent me on Messenger trying to get me in the scam or something.
If $3,000 was deposited in my Cash App, I would want to get us some better camera equipment. Oh, I thought that said Georgia Driving Recovery. It's Georgia Diving Recovery. Go to his channel and see what if he's got videos and stuff. I do like watching the diving channels.
If you watch, we like watching Adventures with Purpose a lot, and
I think it's construction.
I bet you do. We watch a lot of ones that find guns and.
Now, if you don't mind me asking you, where in Georgia are you located? Alright. What we're going to do is we're going to throw up a Georgia Diving Recovery.
If he don't care, or she.
I'm sure they don't mind. We're going to throw their link up in the chat here. Recovery's channel link. I've not had a chance to check them out yet, but don't think for a second I won't.
You just can't do it while we're driving.
Yeah, I can't do it while I'm driving. That's the link to his channel. If you like diving stuff, go over there and check him out, because I'm sure that his channel's loaded full of it. Where'd you? Okay, wait a minute. You said near Athens, Georgia.
Thank you, Ernie. You're awesome too.
Near Athens, Georgia. Alright. Well, one of these days when we get some time, maybe we can come do some diving with you.
Mommy's always wanted to do that.
Yeah, I would love to get into that aspect of life, diving for stuff. I mean, I don't do I don't have scuba tanks.
I'd be so excited to find the port the first time I did.
And I don't have, I'm not a certified diver or anything like that, but I would love to get into that.
My first find is a fork. Oh, and then my.
Looks like Cat Mom put it up and Tasha put it up. Swing by there, check him out, see what he's all about. Like I said, I hadn't had a chance to look at it yet, but I will tonight when we stop. I've got two videos, I need to check out Angie's new video. She's got a new video up today. And I'm definitely going to look at Georgia Diving and Recovery.
Yeah, Georgia Diving and Recovery. If you another diving channel I like to watch, you should check it out. I've never seen it. It's Adventures with Purpose. Their whole thing is though they find they look for missing people that's gone missing in the rivers in cars, and they found like 20. Last time I watched them, it's probably more by now. They found 22 people.
I think it's 23 now.
Yeah. But I watch like Gappy that dives for stuff, and Jordan.
It was the Almighty, but he changed his name to something. I don't remember what he changed his name to.
Scuba Jake.
Yeah, Scuba Jake. And we'll be watching Georgia Diving and Recovery tonight.
Jordan and Yappy, or Scuba Jake. Me too, Cherokee. That's a good channel.
And now, if you want to know when our channel was Big Rig Jigging, that's actually where jigging come from, was jigging with Jordan. But it had, to do with fishing and all that whatnot.
Yeah, because we're avid fisher people.
Yeah, Adventures with Purpose, it's a good channel. That is their good channel. we watch Adventures with Purpose probably more than we watch the other guys. Maybe.
I don't know if we've watched that one.
I hadn't seen Ron Pratt's channel.
That's cool.
What?
We've probably seen you in a video. We don't even know it then. He said
Yeah.
it's filmed with the Almighty and Yappy. I felt bad for Yappy when he lost his channel about a year ago, but he's got back his.
Nah, he ain't recovered from that. He's not. I don't think he's got back what he had.
I had tacos too, Jim, but they weren't yummy.
Yappy seems like he would be a pretty fun character to
Yeah.
hang out with.
So does Jordan, and all of them.
We should have hit that dang frontage road, dang it.
Looks like we'd get stuck on that.
Yeah, I don't think we could make it through that one. We could have made it on that other one, but it should pick up now. A little bit.
Glad we're not behind cone flipper.
Well, we might be after the stop. You can't never tell. At least we're not right behind it.
The delivery is in Monroe, Georgia.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to Monroe. That puts us about 100 and, what'd you say, 15 miles?
17.
117 miles from the house. Going on home time for a few days.
You should come out, if you're still in the chat, Georgia, diving, you should come out to the Ocoee River where, to the not so, the parts that aren't so bad. Go dive there because there's lots of rafting. They raft all the time and kayak and all that there. I'm sure there's all kinds of stuff in that river. I mean, all kinds of stuff.
Well, now, from what I understand, where that little waterfall is at, right up there across from where we parked the trailer. God, look, I'm glad we didn't get on the frontage road.
Yep.
There's a waterfall right there, and from what I understand, it has never been dove. I'm sure it maybe has, but not in a great quantity. And right there, when we flooded back in, I want to say 88, a lot of stuff, from what I understand, got caught up right there. Angry fruit guy, right?
I'm sure the part where we go
truck over there anymore.
Last time we left it over there, somebody decided it needed mudded.
Yeah, somebody got up there and spun their tires and slung mud all from the passenger side door.
$999 million.
Yeah. From the passenger side door all the way up to the front headlight, they caked it in mud. So now we don't park the tractor over there at all anymore.
I think we're going to park the whole thing in Ducktown and just have somebody come get us because I'm tired of. I know it's showing up the way it did last time, all messed up. Because it showed up the way all messed up last time. Right?
Oh yeah. most effects that I have from time changes is if we're headed west, is I end up waking up earlier in Pacific time because I'm so used to Central and Eastern time. That's about the only kind of effects that I have as far as time zone changes. And then, like if we hang out in mountain time a lot, and then like how we're coming out of mountain time right now, and then run straight to Eastern time, then I might have a tendency to wake up a little later sometimes, not always. But now it's just about always as far as waking up earlier on Western time. I usually end up getting up at like 4 o'clock, which I don't like doing.
real Mexican food. I'm kidding. Americanized Mexican food. Been better than the real Mexican food.
Yeah,
Is him a good boy?
it's good. There you go.
Good boy.
You scared about 15 people out of the chat just then.
Banana pudding shake. I want to try it.
Oh, no, you know.
Why is it nasty?
I don't know, that might could be good. It's from
I mean,
Whataburger.
hell, you don't even like Dr. Pepper and you like the Dr. Pepper shake.
Yeah, no, that Dr. Pepper milkshake was freaking good. You are welcome, Angie. Let's see how many
You just
subscribers.
reminded me of little Nikki. Popeye's chicken is fucking awesome.
Let's see if we can get Angie and Rick Family Adventures a little closer to 1,000 subscribers. She's beyond 700 now. We can get her up there at 1,000. That would be
Woo
awesome.
woo! Woo! Ow! Ow! Woo!
Oh Lord, look at this baby.
I'm gonna give it. Here, get that belly. Get that belly. Oh my goodness. Look at that launch. It's really over there.
That one?
Look, the fire coming out of it.
Oh. The torches.
Yeah. You ain't gonna be able to see it because sandbox is in the way.
Move out the way, sandbox. I'm not gonna play in a sandbox.
Look at
Oh
it.
God, look at that. That thing is burning.
It's billowing out. Don't light a match over there. Oh, I guess hardly on fire. I guess it wouldn't matter.
Balance cream shake is really good from Sonic. Hadn't had one of those.
The what?
Hadn't had one of those.
What?
Balance cream shake.
Balance.
Yeah, from Sonic. That's what Cat Mom says. I don't know if it could be a typo. You know Cat Mom.
What the hell's a balance shake, Cat Mom? Tell us what's in it. Are you talking about the banana cream shake, maybe? Or it might be balance. It might have a little bit of everything in it to balance you out. Look at all those sandboxes over
There's a
there.
bunch of sandboxes over there. Is that their headquarters or something? They're having a party at the
There's a
motel.
bunch of them there. It must be where they park.
We might be having some kind of convention at the motel.
New drivers, you get your truck and your sandbox right away.
She says it's supposed to be banana cream shake.
Ah,
She put balance, or she didn't put balance. She got auto spell check from banana
you
to
know how to
balance.
spell check your talking.
like permanent. So I think that's the reason why they hadn't switched over to 1.2 million. Just enough to buy half-empty bags of chips. Right? So I would say that's why the signs are still saying 999 million. If I never earned another dollar in my life, if 600 million was handed to me, I wouldn't care a bit. It wouldn't affect my quality of life, thinking or living in the slightest. sea. We are lost at the asphalt sea. Nice truck you're driving there, sir. That windmill we can pay for it. Yes, it is. We got another one coming up right in front of us. I ain't even gonna get over. I'm just gonna stay in the passing zone. Yeah, them things they are huge. Our trailer is 53 foot long. So that is, what is that, 3 trailers?
You sure we should pass this lane? Might want to get over a little bit.
Going around. The back of our trailer is beyond the tip of the wing now. Man, it feels like we're underneath this one. But the way he did it when he truck, we've got 104 degrees, which I think it's actually a little closer to 100. We got 3 hours, 49 minutes left on our drive line. Not exactly sure where that'll put us. Somewhere east, though. good, Debbie? Texas. Club La Playa. Haber at the wheel. How you doing, Rush fan? right back out. But this home time will actually be more along the lines of 5 days. God!
I'm hungry again.
Nika, you're always hungry.
It's a problem.
Look at that abandoned building.
That ain't gonna make my hunger go away.
Nope.
Every day we're buffering.
It'll be close to done. We might get one more onion load. Maybe 2. Because it'll end around the 17th. It's possible to get 3, but I kind of doubt it. 2, I think, will be our max coming back out. Maybe even 1. Gotta feed that tapeworm. And I believe Gary's right. I think we'll hit ladies and gentlemen, we are done driving for today. We can sit here and run the stream for a while if you guys want to hang out for a bit. Well, we're not going to broadcast where we're at so that we don't get a unwanted pizza delivery. Alright, we drove, let's see, what did we drive today? 545 miles. We got 1,030 left. We got 2.5 hours left on our drive line, but we drive 500 today, 500 tomorrow, and then 500 the next day. I think that'll get us there on time. Well, that's alright, you're here now. I think if I'm figuring it up correctly. I mean, unless Tasha just wants to drive 2 more hours.
Up to you. I'm good. Just stop.
Because today is the 27th. Drive 500 tomorrow on the 28th. Drive 500 the next day on the 29th. And then that'll put us getting there on time. And being able to take off about the time the sun comes up. And for everybody that's taken off, if you didn't hit the thumbs up on the way in, please hit it on the way out. If you don't want to hit the thumbs up on the way out, that's fine too. We'll be back tomorrow for you guys' viewing pleasure.
Bye.
Oh, we're not leaving yet.
Oh.
If you want to, we can leave the live stream running so you can watch the trucks scurrying in and out, because this will be a busy spot to sit and watch them if you guys want to watch them. I don't want to restart the stream, but we can let it run for a little bit. Appreciate that, James. Appreciate that. Now we'll just hang out here and watch the trucks run in and out if you want to. And if you don't want to, we'll see you tomorrow. But I'm definitely going to be checking out that Georgia Dive and Recovery here in just a bit. And I'm also going to check out Angie and Jay's Family Adventures. She uploaded a new video. I think she said it was abandoned. What was it? It was abandoned something around the Mothman town, West Virginia. It was something that was abandoned. I don't remember what she said it was, but I definitely want to check it out. So I'll be checking that out after we end the live stream. And I'll be checking out, like I said, the Georgia Dive Recovery. I'll be checking that one out after the stream. Because I think they might both. Well, I know Angie, she does good videos. She edits them out pretty good. anxious to see her next one, and then I'm pretty anxious to see the Georgia Diving Recovery, because I hadn't even had a chance to look at that one yet. But I do like them kind of videos. TNT bunker. Oh yeah, that's right, TNT bunker. The abandoned TNT bunker. Yeah. Threw me off there for a second. Have you watched it yet, Super Trucker? Well, don't spoil it for me, because I'm going to watch it when we end the stream. What would you do? What would I do? I would go explore it for sure. We got Ernie's broadcast up to 90. He's 7 away from 100. That's pretty awesome. Now Ernie, he done a 13, I think it was a 13-hour video today, which means the last 2 hours or so will be cut off. But that's a long live stream there, 13 hours. We're at 10 right now. That means Ernie's was just 7 away from hitting 100. $2:06 in the morning. We've got 8:06 p.m. here. I don't know if that red truck was trying to get in that parking hole or trying to get out of that parking hole. It's pretty tight though. The New River Gorge Bridge in Virginia. No. When he crossed it in West Virginia, I was watching. I stayed on long enough to watch him cross it because he said he had never been over it before. I left right after he crossed it though. Because remember we was talking about that being at the start of Angie's Mothman video. Somebody throw Ernie's channel link up. Is Semi-Scratching Ernie? One of the moderators though will throw his link up. That way you can get to it a lot easier. Yeah, it's Semi-Scratching Ernie, but give us just a second to get that link up for you. That way it'll pop right up. I was thinking that he said that he was going to start his broadcast up at around 2 a.m. this morning. There it is. Gary put up the link. It's Semi-Scratching Ernie's link. Hop over there. Let him know we sent you. Let him know we sent you by. Greetings from the Ride Along Gang. Trying to help him grow as much as we can. We do appreciate it, Boo Man. He's a good one to sit and watch as well. There's a few other notable mentions. We'll mention them down the road as we go. Starting early to get past Chicago. We are at a Flying J, Chris. That's as much as we're telling. We're not telling our exact location tonight. It'll be it'll go up sometime later tonight, and after I end the video. No locations given. Searching for location. Searching for signal. What is it that one does? Searching for. It's searching for something. Yeah. For real. Yeah, and he did say he was starting early. I think, like I said, Ernie said he was going to start around 2, if I'm not mistaken, or 3, something like that. Which is, I think he started at 2 o'clock this morning. Well, Chris, we're parked for the night. And the location will be given at a little bit later time when I update the video after we end it. Nothing weird about it. What's weird is people sending us pizza to our truck when we don't order it, wasting the pizza man's money and the pizza delivery's driver. But now we won't start up till around 8 or 9 a.m. in the morning. Just because that's what time I like to start. I have got a wild whisker somewhere. I can see it in my peripheral vision.
They're all wild whiskers.
Yeah, but I've got one that's just like, and I don't know where it's at. I actually think it's a nose hair. Yeah, we're done driving for the night. We're going to leave the live stream up for a little bit longer. Watch the busyness of the truck stop as everybody's coming in. Yeah, that's what she said. They're all wild. It's only one, though, that I'm seeing in my peripheral, which is my downwards peripheral, but I don't know where the heck it's at. We're done for the night, Mark. See, I was going to park us where he's parking at, but I decided just to go ahead and back us up here in the hole. That way, nobody has to struggle to get around us coming out of that one aisle. Because that's a pain in the butt when trucks are parked like that, trying to get out of the aisle. Yeah, we'll be back to driving it around at 9 a.m. Mountain Time or Central Time for anybody that's not interested in sitting in this part of the stream. Haber's licking my hands because he's ready to go outside. No, Chris, we're still 1,000 miles away. We got all day tomorrow to drive and all day the next day to drive. We'll get to Atlanta the next day. I think that driver's gonna swing right around and pull straight up in that parking hole. And if he's not, he wants to try.
Quit pointing.
Nope. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah, we're way past El Paso. Way past. Later, but as of right now, for anybody that don't know, I apologize. Pretty close, pretty close. You'll get to see Dallas, Fort Worth in the morning's video, or tomorrow's video. Come on, buddy. neighboring truck going? I have no idea. Alright, Fosterette, we'll catch you next time around. See you tomorrow, I guess. Appreciate you hanging out with us today. How you doing, buddy? Exactly. The start of tomorrow's trip will tell you where we made it to tonight. And I think that's how we're going to leave it from now on. When we do shut down, you'll find out in the morning where we parked at for the night. What you doing, buddy? Huh? Oh. And the reason why we stopped here, like I say, is because that way we've got tomorrow and the next day about an even amount of mileage. We're at about 500 both days, and then our third day will be the trip to the house. Which we should be going in the back way again this time, like we did last time. And what we'll do, if we don't park our trailer where we normally park it at, if we end up parking it where we did last time, we'll honk the horn at the angry fruit guys we go by. Yeah, we're done for the night. How you doing, Robbie? We're done for the night. We're just gonna hang out here, and we'll be riding again around 9 a.m. in the morning. Now, semi-scratching Arrey. I'm not sure, and I'm not trying to tell you anything of how to do or what not to do or anything like that. But on your live streams, everything after 11 hours and 55 minutes will get cut off. And if I'm not mistaken, I mean, I don't know about this part. This is just what James Ewing said to us one day, that if the stream goes over 14 hours, I don't know this part. If it goes over 14 hours, YouTube takes it down completely, according to James. And I don't know, have no clue about that, but on your streams, anything after 11 hours or 11 hours and 55 minutes does get cut out. It'll get cut off at the end of it. I do know that. Just for future reference. I mean, I don't know if you knew it beforehand or not.
go in and order food.
We're doing pretty good, right? Yeah, anything after 11:55, they just cut that part off. But now James was telling us one day that anything, I think over 14 hours, I think is what he told me. I'm not 100% on that one, but he said if your video is over 14 hours, they cut the entire video off. I don't know for sure on that part, but the 11:55 I do know for sure. Just for future reference, if you know you're going to be doing a long one like that, it would be better if you want to keep it all on YouTube to split it in half or something like that. Or, I mean, that's the way. If I knew I was going to run a 12-hour day or a 13-hour day, then, or a 14-hour day, then I would split it.
Did you put truck parking now up there?
Yeah, no truck spotting.
Oh.
I would just split it and try to split it in half. Yeah, you can stop the stream and then restart it.
Look.
What's up, buddy? You need some air, don't you? That's what, saying like last night, that was what I was going to do, but it took them so long. Once we got on the door, they ran out so much of our time that I didn't start back up. But now, I mean, you can run it beyond the 12-hour, 55-minute if you want to. It's just, I'm just letting you know that part they cut off. And I hadn't tested the I think it was 14 hours, James Ewing told us. You can ask him next time he comes in your chat. I don't think he's here right now, but you can ask him about it and see what it was. I think it was 14 hours. He said they take the video completely down. I'm not sure about that. I just don't know. I don't know if they just take it down or if they make it private. I'm not real sure. I've never run one that long. Now we have run plenty of 12. Oh man, that airplane's just out of freaking view. We have run plenty of 12 hours and quite a few 12 and a half hours. But my counter, it doesn't, on my old phone, it didn't work properly, so I never knew unless somebody told me. Did you see the plane? Did you go back past 14 hours today? And he might have said 16 hours. He might have said 6. I'm not sure on that part that he was telling me. And that's the reason why I was saying ask him next time he comes into your chat, because I'm not sure on the on that. I've never had that happen, so I don't know. Split sleep? I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, he was pretty close, that airplane. I didn't think that you guys seen it, but I didn't see it until it was already way over here on the left-hand side. We're not doing a split sleeper berth, Chris, if that's what you're asking. No, we're taking our full 10-hour break. We won't start back until about 9 o'clock in the morning. Actually, it'll be about a 13-hour break. Yeah, they'll keep the live going, Ernie, as long as you don't turn it off. The live will keep running, and it'll keep running, and it'll keep running. It's just once you cut it out, once you stop the live, that's where they'll cut it back. YouTube will automatically cut it back to 11:55. You spy something starting with a T. Would it be a truck or a trailer? It's you can run your live stream 24 hours a day. They'll let you run it. It's just once you stop it. Yeah, and I think they do cut the buffers. I'm pretty sure they've cut our buffers out quite often. Yeah, I don't do split sleeper berths unless it's an absolute must. I don't do them. I don't like split sleeper berths and never have liked them, and I don't do them if I don't have to. It has to be an absolute must, and usually the way I run, there's no absolute must to it. Because if we done a split sleeper berth, what would happen would be we would wake up in 8 hours, take off, and we would only have 2.5 hours to drive. Alright, Ernie, take it easy, and safe travels tomorrow. I'll pop into your live before we take off and give you a thumbs up and chat for a minute, and do rest easy.
I'm thinking about building a composting plant in Copper Hill, Tennessee. The person I posted that says, thought this is important enough to post so we can, I guess, people don't want it built, can go sign, you know.
Yeah. Yeah,
if it gets built, it's going to be at 304 Ocoee Street, Copper Hill, Tennessee.
Yeah, they do stream 24/7. But the thing is once they stop that stream that they're running 24/7, YouTube automatically cuts everything. And that might be what James was talking about. That once that stream's off, YouTube cuts it.
It's right there.
Once they stop it.
Wherever it's at.
It's right there in the plant. That's what they're going to turn the plant into. Composting. Well, they need to make use of that land. I mean, yeah, because see, whoever owned the mines here in the previous years turned it back over to the city of Copper Hill. So that's why they're thinking about, which I don't know what they do with composting plants, but
Chick said, important enough to share, we must express our concerns ASAP. I'm told the deadline is as early as today.
Well, what a beautiful sunset. But yeah, you can definitely run your live streams 24/7. That's not at all what I was saying. You can do it, no problems. But like with the virtual rail fan, once they stop that particular video that's been running for a week, according to the way I've heard it, they cut that video completely. Now I don't know if they do or don't. I'm not sure about that, but they definitely do cut it down to just the first 11 hours and 55 minutes. That I do know. There goes another one. Yeah, you could just barely see it. Here, let me twist this up just a touch. That way when the next one comes through, y'all actually be able to see it a little bit better. It was in, oh wow. There might be one coming from the left-hand side. Keep your eyes open on the left-hand side. I don't know if he's going to make a turn or not. It looks kind of like it. Okay, no, he's coming from the left. No, he's going to turn just out of sight. How you doing, Stu? We're not giving out any locations on where we're parked at on account of our mysterious pizza delivery guy. Whoever that is, I don't know.
two planes coming.
We are in Texas, though. You can see him way off. Now he should be maybe he'll be circling around and coming back. I don't know, but the other one has circled around, so the next one, oh yeah, you can see them both. I don't know if they're going to circle back around or not. Yeah, the two of them just hovering, doing circles. I don't know. Maybe they went too far. They just realized it.
I'm thinking about ordering Pizza Hut because I don't want Denny's.
Well, order Pizza Hut.
I'm just getting one wing and that's for me because you didn't do it. So that's what I want.
One wing?
You know what I mean. And,
Where's Pizza Hut?
I don't know.
They're probably not going to deliver here.
See what's...
Yeah. Well, and I would, but I don't know how much longer we're going to run the stream. We may just run it for another 10, 15, 20 minutes. That's normally what I used to do when we did do it. Apparently they're all closed permanently.
Whatever, I'll just eat. It'll be easier to eat in there anyways.
Well, I mean, these two are. That one's not. That one's not.
I don't want to make something inside. Make the bed so we can go inside. I'm just going to make them give me some grilled chicken because I don't want anything else.
Well, I think they flew on out, so we'll go ahead and put it back down where it was at. Which I don't need to mess with that, because anytime I mess with it, that causes the screen to start jiggling, which I truly hate. Are you hot, bud? Get there, Mom.
Every day I'm buffering.
Buffer. Are you buffering?
No.
Get there, Mom. Get up here. Get up here. Move it. You ain't even watching. What are you talking about, buffer? I did watch a little bit of it. I didn't get to watch all of it. I need to go back and finish watching it. We're supposed to get a cave run after onion season. Now whether we get it or not, I don't know. But I guarantee it's not. If we do get one, the video ain't gonna be as good as Dave's is, because he's got the outside cams and everything. Which I've got outside cams, I just don't have them need to get them hooked up. I started it, I just didn't get to finish it. After onion season, we're supposed to get cave run. If we get it, we'll record it. If we don't, well, other people's got it up. Yeah, I asked them. We was It wasn't this last time we went to the yard. It was the time before that. I asked my dispatcher if we do cave runs, and he said yeah. And asked him if we could do one after onion season was over, and he said, "Oh yeah, I'll get you one." Like I say, he might not, may do it, may not. If we do it, we'll record it. If we don't, then he said when I asked him about it, he said that we pick up and deliver to all the caves, not just the ones in Kansas City. So we'll see after onion season's over. And then, like I say, if we don't, I mean, there's plenty of them up on YouTube that's got it. So. Either which way, it'll be all right. But I definitely do need to get our other cameras hooked up. Because like I say, I'm riding with Dave's video, I'm sure is a lot better than what we would do with it, because we don't have outside cameras like he does. Yeah, there's one around Springfield, I think, and Joplin. Then Kansas City. There was two other places that he named off, but I don't remember what they was. He named off like 4 different sets of caves that we do pick up from and deliver to or whatnot. That airplane again. Both of them's coming in. I don't know if you'll be able to see the other one or not. The other one's right behind it. Yeah, there's the other one coming up to the light pole. The plane! Too bad there's not a train track right here close to us. What noise, Chris? I don't know. It was the truck engines what she was hearing.
Probably.
Oh yeah, she's blowing the air hose.
I was blowing off my shirt.
We have an air hose in the truck. That's compressed air for blowing out the truck. Well, there's just airplanes flying by. I don't know that we're next to an airport.
Let's go in order.
Alright, we're going to go in,
You
order,
can carry my phone and talk to him.
order Tasha some food. We'll be back in a few.
Take a nice cigarette with me while we wait.
It'll probably get dark before we get back, in which case we will probably end the stream after that. I'm not real sure. I don't know. Yeah, planes train. I think if we could if we could get to more of the plains than what we actually do,
Look at that cow.
it would be. That's funny because I didn't notice the plane behind us till I looked at it and seen where you said plane center, and I looked behind us.
Here.
We're still streaming, but we're getting ready to shut it down. Tasha wants to flip on the TV. We're still live for a few more minutes. Alright, gang. Tasha's ready to turn TV on. Hopefully you enjoyed today. Thank you for all the thumbs up. We will be back around 9 a.m. Yeah, let's show the food before we get started. It's too dark. We was gonna show you the food, but it's dark.
It's hot.
I got what was it? Chicken Alfredo? Chicken and broccoli Alfredo, I think.
Chicken
maybe.
addiction bowl.
Chicken addiction bowl. And she got
Mine's just grilled chicken. Mine's gonna show it.
hers is just grilled chicken, she says, and there's Haber on the bed. You can see him.
It's hot. Why did they give us grape jelly?
I don't know. That is beautiful, beautiful sunset though.
Here you go. You can make this in.
Oh, this is, wait a minute, let me show you right quick Haber's meal. This is Haber's plate. He's back there waiting patiently. Oh, that feels
Hot sauce.
that feels like
Never mind, I will.
good bacon. Anyway, guys, we appreciate everybody hanging out with us today. We will see everybody back tomorrow that comes back tomorrow, or when you make it back tomorrow, whichever comes first. Thank you for all the thumbs up. Thank you for the conversations. We do appreciate it.
Except get goodbye for me because I'm praying.
And Tasha and Haber both says goodbye, see you tomorrow. Night, guys.